Hello, everybody. I hope you are doing well tonight. Let's have a little chat. Yeah, Svenny, already starting off with the objections. I fully expect chat to get hype over the ejections, hold its, and take that's. For context for this playthrough, I have technically played it a while ago. Like, literally the year it came out, and I haven't touched it since. So, we're gonna say semi-blind. I know vaguely what to expect with the first game, and that's what we'll be doing in this playthrough. Just the first part of this trilogy. And I'm going to attempt to voice all the characters, so wish me luck, chat. There are a lot of characters. They're very over the top. And yeah, for people that haven't seen Phoenix Wright, you're in for a treat. Welcome, Erdampimeter. But it is a very over the top, I guess I would call it almost, I guess it would be like a visual light novel. There's not really like gameplay per se, as we'll be finding evidence or pointing out contradictions, which are more menu-based things. But for people that haven't played before, you are welcome to try to guess who the culprit is. Now, I believe, sadly, for the first one, it's not ambiguous, so there's not really a mystery to solve. But outside of the first trial, by all means, take guesses. Honestly, I don't remember who most of them are, so it'll be interesting. Revisiting it, seeing if I remember anything in particular. But I think we're about ready to get started. One thing I'll note, though, before we dive into the game itself, let's put it up on widescreen. I went into the option menu, and now this... So for those that don't know, originally this game was out on the DS, and had a two-screen thing, so I don't know how that's gonna work. That's gonna be very interesting to me. I tried finding, you know, I'm just showing my setup very briefly. I tried finding the controls, since you don't play it with the controller normally, per se. Like, there's more buttons than you need compared to the Game Boy, and oh boy, there's no game controller settings. It's all keyboard. I'm going to hope the controller works as is, because I'm looking at this, I'm like, there is just no way I'm gonna remember these keys. Like, rotating evidence is H? Like, what? So anyway, chat, we're gonna hope and believe that I do not need to use those, because I am not gonna remember those. So let's see if we can do it with just the controller on presumably default, because I don't see a way to override it. Yeah, let's begin our journey as Phoenix Wright, namesake character, proving whether or not he's an ace attorney. Honestly, very questionable. So we have the ability to skip to any of the games, but we'll be doing Ace Attorneys, that is the original. I love the episode 1, the first Turnabout. Look how evil. Look how evil that guy is in the image. Look at it. What a crazy character, chat. Anyway, let's proceed with the first Turnabout. And give me 1 second, because I want to make sure I can read chat very easily, as it's important that I'm able to do so. Yeah, he's definitely happy to be there, for sure. Sorry about that. Things have been positioned properly. Let us proceed. Double gasp. Oh no, chat. Looks like the Thinker statue. So we're off to a good start. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. So anyway, no mystery here. This is just the first case. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. Boy, am I nervous. Thanks, Phoenix Wright. Right? Oh, wrong person speaking. My bad. Future character. I'm gonna do a different voice for Maya. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Yeah, we're already off to a shaky start with our character. I believe it is implying that our first ever trial is a murder trial. So, yeah, don't expect this to follow any kind of legal logic. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Yeah, that we're crazy. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Oh no, Chris is sleepy, or according to the game, it's over. Oh, I need to think about his voice. I was torn between kind of an annoying voice and Surfer Dude. I guess I'll do kind of Surfer Dude. It'll become more apparent as we go through. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick? Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. We're off to a good start. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you in red. Any same client? Oh yeah, this is like the most normal of the people we are going to talk to, and sadly that is really not an exaggerated statement. So yeah, this is the beginner bar chat. We're just starting off, and this is the character we're starting with. But trust me, it gets more outlandish as we go through. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. There you go, chat. Keeping it classy. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. To clear his name. Phoenix, you need better friends, you're not wrong. And that's what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. We'll try out a voice for this character, see if it fits him. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Says Payne. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Things you don't want to hear about your attorney in the middle of court. Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. I mean, generally, that's what trial is for, Judge. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Heard it, chat. Take it easy, chat. It's only a murder trial where life or death is literally on the line. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances,
I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. We gulp. Handshaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Actually, you know what, chat? I think we get an achievement for doing this. I mean, it's Larry Butts. But what happens if we say it's our, I don't know what her effective position is. Our consul, our senior attorney? What if we just say it's Mia Fey? I just want to see, Chad. I just want to know.
The, defendant? That's,
Mia Fey?
wrong, Wright. Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery. Oof. Oh, come on, Chief. There's no need to be going so soon, is there? Listen, Wright. The defendant is the one on trial. Your client.
Mentor? Yeah, there you go. Art better is also true.
I mean, that's about as basic as you could get.
There we go. We started her off really worried. We're filling her with confidence, Chad.
Put my foot in it this time. I've got to relax. Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant.
Okay, since we're here, Chad, what happens if we say our name? We're not gonna do this for everything, but I know this is not technically part of the trials. Let's mess around a little bit.
The defendant is me, right? Right? Have you completely lost your mind? Focus. The defendant is the person on trial. You're his lawyer.
Oh, yeah, right.
This is no laughing matter. You did pass the bar, didn't you?
So anyway, apparently despite answering wrong twice, we're still allowed to go to trials. This is a pretty bad test. Anyway, it's Larry Butts.
The defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Ooh, I know this one. Read the case report cover to cover so many times. Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this?
See, this time, chat, I didn't even answer wrong on purpose. We just are that bad. Imagine being represented by somebody and you don't know who the parties involved are. So, I can already see the court record RB, so we'll probably be using that in a moment.
You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course. I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record.
Which we could pop up now. So we have Cindy. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. I think we could then look at the profiles. So we can see all the people involved, so we might as well read the profiles since we're here. Mia Fey, age 27. Chief Attorney, there we go, we have our official title. At Fey & Company, my boss, a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, age 22. The victim in this case, a model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, age 52. The prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Remember, Chad, if you don't have an attorney badge, no one would believe he's a defense attorney if he didn't carry it. And to be fair, given his court record performance so far, I think people are still allowed to believe he's not the defense attorney.
Just press tab to check at any time, okay?
Oh no, she's giving us PC controls. I'm like, Mia, that's not gonna help me. Likeable, in quotes, yeah, pretty much.
Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Cinderblock. That's very tempting to answer. Okay, we'll continue forward. I don't think we get any other achievements.
The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
Well, we saw the statue in the beginning, so we'll say hit with a blunt object.
She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed.
And here is the first of many instances where we realize the judge is incredibly incompetent.
You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. Oh, it really was the Thinker. Honestly, I only remember from the look at the statue.
He was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepted into evidence.
The first of many legal blunders, chat. You're just allowed to just submit evidence on the fly in the middle of court. Wave your finger. So much for, So much for any detective and search time and entering into the court ahead of time so both sides have the evidence on time. I'm sure that won't come up as a plot point multiple times in the other episodes, wink wink. Statue added to the court record. So just think about it, chat. We're starting the murder case, and only now are we told what the weapon is. Statue in the shape of the Thinker, it's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use
RB or tab
to check their court record frequently.
I mean, as far as we knew, pretty much. Chat saying they died because she was killed, pretty much.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls Mr. Butts to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
What do you mean, what do I do now? Phoenix, please.
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We're Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever.
There you go, chat. We're off to a great start. Like the eye twitch he has every now and then.
What's it to you, anyway?
He's very emotive, chat. Look at all of his many faces.
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, was seeing other men.
Oof.
She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport. Victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, day before the murder.
It indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies.
Quite a phrase, chat, quite a phrase. Are we sure Larry was her boyfriend, not her stalker? Honestly, chat, I'm not sure.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude.
We could clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
It says in red text ominously.
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry is away running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I?
Okay. So we're gonna try to answer correctly as much as possible unless I'm aware of an achievement. So given that the game has told us to not let him answer, we should probably stop him from answering. If chat is wondering, now that we've formally begun the trial, there are a certain amount of quote-unquote misses you can accrue. So depending on the severity of the case might influence how many you could get wrong or like the decision you make. But yeah, we're allowed a certain amount of blunders, otherwise we choke and we lose the case and we game over. So there is some game element to the game, even though it's a lot of yes-no questions.
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Huh? Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Have him answer? Honestly, stop him from answering. Yeah, I don't think we want him answering. He clearly doesn't know how to answer questions. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog? There we go, chat. Oh, well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. Got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Bang, 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 chat. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. The less Larry talks, the better. He's stupid. Same goes for Phoenix. Oh boy, chat. We're gonna be the ultimate dumb, I'm sure, throughout his many trials. Please bring Mr. Frank Shawitt to the stand. Also, chat, the game loves puns. Expect a lot of puns. Or character names going forward. Mr. Shawitt, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Shawitt, you may excuse me. Mr. Shawitt, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Uh-oh, chat. Witness testimony, witness account. And you see, we're now in a testimony mode. So basically, we're going to be shown his description of the events, and then we're going to be able to react to it. In the meantime, enjoy his rotating. Witness's account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry, because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. We're off to a great start. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there's a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Miss Shawitt used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your peruse. Blackout record. Electricity in Miss Stone's building was cut out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Blackout record added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination in red, of course. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Oh no, chat, we don't know what cross-examination is as a lawyer. Chat, this case should just be like an instant bomb. All right, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Oh gosh. Just imagine, chat, this is your lawyer. Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies, what? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Gasp. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. There we go. Those are words the chat understands. Phoenix is dumber than I remember in the first case. He is like omega dumb. I'm surprised he has not killed somebody already. We did not pass the bar, not a chance. Agreed. Okay. Open the court records with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Witness's account, chat. Yeah, so we see it. I think that's our health meter in the upper right that I was mentioning before, chat. So we want to make sure not to whiff. So we have to, as the person, figure out what we have evidence of. So if I remember... So our only real pieces of evidence are the statue, the passport, and the blackout record. So logic would dictate, if we're trying to prove something didn't happen, we need to probably use the evidence of the blackout record against him at some point. So we can't really disprove he's going door to door with what we have, so we ignore that statement. But he must be in a hurry because they left the door half open behind him. Again, that's not something we could prove with the evidence. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Okay, I don't think we could prove that otherwise. And then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Well, we know she died, so we can't really press it there. See, he said he found himself unable to go inside, so potentially this could come up again. But right now we don't have evidence to prove otherwise. I thought to call the police immediately. Okay. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. So, honestly, chat, if we were a better lawyer, I'm not sure how they said, like, I didn't go inside, but her phone wasn't working. So to me, when I first played the game, I'm like, isn't that a contradiction by itself? Why do we need evidence for this? But no. We have to get further so we have something we could prove. Went to nearby park and found public phone. Can't do anything with that. Remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. So, let us... Okay, so we could press him if we want more details. So if we find something is potentially a problem, we can use the left button, I think, to press. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. So yeah, the game will give you some hints when you present, at least in the first cases. So anyway, so that's your clue. If you weren't really sure, you could press on the other statements, but I'll spare chat me pressing on every one of the statements. So we're going to present something. So let's challenge him on it was from noon to 6 p.m. So the thought process is, if he didn't go in the apartment, how did he really know what time it is? So I'm assuming that's the angle we're going to do. So we're going to present. Hey chat, objection! The evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and that statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Oh, that was a botch. Interesting. Oh, you know what it is? I'm sorry, I presented the wrong piece of evidence. I got baited. So there's one other thing we could present, which should be... the time of death. My bad. This is important later. Right now, we have to present the time of death. So if she was dead at 1 o'clock, it couldn't possibly be 4 to 5 p.m. So let's go present it.
as usual, chat, I jump ahead in the logic. That's usually where I get points off. It's not that I don't understand what the contradiction is. It's which piece of evidence we want to start with first. So we'll see a couple of those throughout. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death of someone after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, chat, he's nervous. Oh, that, oh my gosh, that voice. Did you hear that? Objection! I don't know if I want to screech like that. I think he would be unlistenable if I voiced him like that.
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Alright, so we're gonna see how his testimony changed. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Now we present the blackout record, because that couldn't have possibly been true. Okay. As I said before, I'm jumping too far ahead. I have to remember Phoenix Wright is dumb, and you have to baby step everything. like I know how to present that argument, but the game wants it to be more straightforward. Calvetian objects, nice. I want to see those objections every time. Present our badge to him. We can do that, but then we'll just get injured. As is the appropriate reaction whenever we try to pretend we're a lawyer. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Yeah, we're not buying this, chat. I see. Heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I mean, we could bail out and fail at some point. The time of discovery. So anyway, we already know he heard the time. He allegedly heard it during, at some point on the television, which can't possibly be true. So let's go to present the evidence of the blackout record. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Look how smug we almost look, chat. We're so close. Uh-oh. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. He's wiggling faster, he indeed is. So, for those not aware, we're gonna be seeing some amazing animations from these characters as we put them under pressure. Sawit, ... dots. Oh, there we go, his hair popped up. Oh wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. Judge is not amused, chat. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. Gasp. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more. Okay, hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? I mean, already he's contradicted himself because he said he didn't go into the apartment. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim.
Ooh, that's a problem.
That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. So as chat can figure out, he just called the statue a clock. So that's a big point of contradiction there. Like, there could be a table clock in the apartment, but he said the murder weapon explicitly. So let's go ahead and try to catch him on this. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock?
What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
There we go, chat. The hero theme is kicking in. Just answer the question, Mr. Solid.
Hey, I saw it there, okay?
Oh, he's living up to his name, chat. Saw it.
That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
There's already some legal tomfoolery occurring.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
Yes. Yes, we do. So chat, remember, we were just told she came back from Paris. And if allegedly this is a clock, we can then posit logically, chat, that clock should not be the same matching time as everything else that we have. So we're gonna say yes, we have an issue with it.
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he
Knew the victim, no. Went into the apartment.
You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her.
Hold it in his hand, exactly, chat.
You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Solid, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection!
Right, chat? That objection.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard no. I mean, I saw.
He threw his hair at us, chat.
Shut up. I hate you.
There we go, chat. We're having a full-on freak out.
It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death!
Things are going well.
Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
Voice is running on this. I better think it through carefully, chat.
Your Honor, the sound Mr. Solid heard was definitely this clock.
A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's battery. Ask the neighbors. No, we're gonna say try sounding the clock.
Let's sound the clock now, hearing this court. Your Honor, May I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep, says the alarm clock. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the... Oh, excuse me. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Solid heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Solid, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Got Don Flamenco hair? A little bit. While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. Oh no, chat. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Uh-oh, chat. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I'm all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I could do about it now. Fade to black. Not so fast, Mr. Solid. Mia, I mean Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. We're like, think, Wright, think. And we just shake him a little. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody could prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. The confident one steps in, yeah, pretty much. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? We're gonna say yes. Phoenix ... Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that could prove it, right? Find it, and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off! Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. There we go, chat. We're gonna present the passport for the fatal KO. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Solid, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, chat, oh, snap, chat, we got him. He foamed at the mouth and passed out. There you go. Bang, 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 chat. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. You're telling me we somehow passed a trial. What a miracle, chat. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts,
not guilty. There we go, chat. The confetti. Always have it on hand, chat. Throw that confetti.
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Just don't question the confetti. It's there in every legal standing, of course. Whenever you win a case, of course, you just carry around confetti. It's like lawyer, prosecutor, judge, confetti. All the key components of a court case, chat. It turns out that Mr. Frank Solid was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people went out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Solid let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Solid grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Again, things you don't want to hear from your lawyer. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Well, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Oh no, she confused Larry and Harry. He's now Harry Butts, chat. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. I take back the confident comment. Oh no. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Actually, chat, I want to adjust one thing before we go further. Did it... Oh, can I not... Yeah. We'll do low transparency. I like seeing the character animation behind the model. Let's save the game officially. Yeah, there we go. So that way we can actually see him moving his little hand thing behind the text box. Do you know what I mean, chat? Like, it's a little better. We're missing out with the solid bar. Also, we can see the weird eye things on his shirt. Oh, hey. Hey, here. Take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. Made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry. Yeah, ... Are you so sure? Excuse me? Jeez, what a character, chat. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh, yeah. Right. What the heck is she talking about? Okay, so this isn't... Shirt disturbed you. So this isn't required to win the case, but you get better dialogue if you're able to figure out what piece of evidence is whatever question is at the end of the case. So we're gonna prove that she likes him because she still kept the statue with her. So we're gonna go present the statue. Take that! Check this out, Larry. We're positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Oh, whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Oh, really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. We did it, chat. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. I hope we knew what the importance of it's the badge. You know what's funny? I think we do actually use the badge at one point. Like, we do actually present it. It's there in, like, every case. It's just sitting there waiting for us to present it. Also, hopefully you realize, things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Wow, that is so unprofessional. Chat, big oof. Fade to black. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. Uh-oh, chat. The music cut. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. Dun, dun, dun. The end. Well, chat, good game. We finished the game. It's at the end. Brand new episode has been added. Saving content, do not turn off. Yes, we want to save. Oh, it just automatically goes into it. Bring, chat. Beep. Hello? Oh. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Right, chat? I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to pick it up. I'll be in a pretrial meeting until then. Oh my gosh, actual references to real legal things? How rare. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers.
I could really go for a good burger. Okay, okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Very loud beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fane Company Law Offices. Uh-oh, chat. Door's already cracked. Slightly ajar. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. I forget who this is specifically, but that's fine. We'll figure it out as we go through. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Uh-oh, chat. Oh, there we go. So this one also shows you the murderer, interestingly. Red, white, blue. That's right, chat. She got killed by the American flag. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fane Company Law Offices. Larry really created an effective murder weapon? Definitely. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Alright, so we can go ahead and examine stuff now. We can examine here, but there's nothing to really look at. So we can look at random things, but we're not going to get more information, sadly. I'm just showing that we don't get any information. Anyway, we have to go to the next room. Let's go to the office. That smell. Blood. ... from unknown person. And crying. Sis! Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? She just passes out. The strange girl dropped out cold. Left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. So we'll see if we can get additional information, but we'll start with knocked over objects. The clues here, what about the shattered thing? Some shards of glass are shattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. I like that it gives you a check mark to let you know that you've done it. I think normally in the Game Boy version, you just have to kind of click around. I don't think there's really like a cursor. So this helps speed up the segment a little bit. Chief, start seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she's stuck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There we go, chat. Add it back to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards, the broken remains of glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? I love the word Maya scribbled on it. We're gonna look at the statue first. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon. Again. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake.
She probably died instantly. Okay, let's look at the window. There's a large building right across the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. So again, we're gonna find as many clues as possible. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Not all of them are relevant to the case. I just want to show that dialogue since we're here. Let's go ahead and look at the note. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is received from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt. Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Oh, that's right, chat. There's a slide button. Ooh, dramatic slide. Fay and Company ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used this PC for was email. Power slide, indeed. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Yeah, we're just getting more... It wants us to use the phone. I'm just looking around separately. Oh, interestingly, I can't make it go beyond where the border is. I can't make it lower than that. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. It's where she followed her case records and recent rulings. So I think that's all information we could possibly gather. Let's examine the phone. Right. Better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh. Gasp. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Dun dun dun, chat. Uh-oh. It's missing screws and we're not able to call the police. I'm sure this won't have any repercussions. So I think Maya was in here. The girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run out on me. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, bud. Who are you? Oh, excuse me. I think it's Mia. My bad. It's okay. I work here. Oh no, it is Maya. Never mind. Had it right the first time. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's talk to her in general first. Ask what happened. Seems to be in a state of shock. I want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. She was already dead. You and the chief. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Let's present the receipt. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Wii U, chat. Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Oh, there we go. Give me a moment, chat. I think I got a voice in mind, but I gotta prepare my voice for it a little. All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Oh, thank you for the lurk, chat.
Good to know the command is working. I'm never sure sometimes. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! He's 100% a Dogi, exactly. Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Exactly, it's Detective Dogi. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. Oh, good, he's an idiot. Yeah, pretty much. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Listen, Chad, there are no competent people in this universe, except for the villains, arguably, and or the prosecutors. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, wrong person.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. Chat, just instant game ends. Just let her die. I'm very tempted to press that. You know what, chat? You know what? I've never pressed it before. What if I say sorry, not a chance? Maybe I have a joke. Oh, if I joke a bit? Yeah, I don't think so. Huh, no way, Jose. Just kidding. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Huh? Maya? Was that a chuckle?
What? No.
Wasn't very believable, was it? Not really.
I'm sorry. Just thought since you'd made a joke. Please don't mind me. You're doing just fine.
We was trying to cheer who up here?
I knew it. No one will believe me.
What?
Even you. When you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that?
No. I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Oh, so he crashed and burned?
Chad, we deserve to crash and burn, honestly. He's a genius. Wow, that is I think I would like to do objection, right, chat here, and present evidence, and we just present Phoenix Wright. No other context needed, we just point at him. One of those strike fear into the heart of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Wow. Wow, chat. You know it's bad. You know it's bad. When our boss is like, listen, you don't want him as a lawyer. We got sick burn from beyond the grave just then, chat.
That's what she said.
Phoenix ...
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. And I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
Let's just talk to her. Let's ask about Maya. something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. Chat. As you will soon find out, that is a horrible, horrible lie. But anyway, I'm a spirit medium. In the next sentence, apparently. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Ask about her cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. Conversation I have with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Memo added to the court record. Let's ask about, I guess, the day of the crime. You tell me about the day of the murder. Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. That's the Thinker clock that Larry made. He practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. He's not wrong. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Let's ask about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. See what they did with their last name there, then. Wait a second. You said the Fae family. So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Probably because she dressed normally, Phoenix. That's okay. And also you're a bad lawyer, so that's fine. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can you contact me as spirit then? I just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. Thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? Was wondering, could I ask you a favor? Huh? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. Said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Oof. Imagine playing a game called Ace Attorney, and your second case involves somebody, you're basically the paper boy to go get another lawyer. That's pretty bad. We're the little errand runner. We're doing well. We'll accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Huh? Say, what about your parents? She dots us. I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? He told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. I guess we just choose to move now. Grossberg Law offices. Oh, maybe we should go back to the other office first, actually. September 6th, Fay and Company Law offices. I'm assuming the other detective is here. We might as well ask him. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Huh, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Suede Shoes? Detective Gumtree? We'll say Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. So now we're just going like to do super illegal things. We're not even representing her, and we're about to steal evidence from the case. Right, chat? Wow. Just lock us up immediately. We're bad. Let's talk to Mia. Now, Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. Or excuse me, it's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report attained. Time of death. 9 o'clock. Cause single blood force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Well, why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I guess we should probably lie. I'm gonna say, of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. There you go, chat. Apparently he's the Terminator of prosecutors. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. Make him barely sound human. Still, afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. There you go, chat. Lost no cases. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. There you go. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime, and almost had normal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay, so let's present to him the note we got earlier. Not the receipt, but the memo. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. Yeah, we need to lie. Let's be real. Okay. I can't be straight with this guy. But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no. That carrying strap on the cell phone. This? Says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Neo Old Tokyo. Hey, we're 1-to-1 so far. Yeah, that's true. That is quite a title, chat. Remember this name for later. The Steel Samurai. That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried he might get lost if we went down to the precinct. That what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. Wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. There you go, Chad. That was easy. We now acquired her cell phone. Check the court record to hear the recording. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. There you go, chat. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now! Chat, it really does feel like we're talking to Dogi. He's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So, he's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal! Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Well, anyway, he just told us where she is. So we're gonna skip the law officer for now. We're gonna follow the evidence trail. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Listen to that bubbly music. Also, why is she holding her arms up like that?
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee.
Number to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful witness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Bob your head, chat. Gee, chat, I wonder what we have to look in the room. It could be the painting. It could be the flowers. It could be anything in the room at all, chat. I wonder what we should look at. There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching.
Oh, look at the eye twitch.
Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? Thought she was gonna explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fane Company Law Office building, of course. See the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. It could be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. We'll keep that in mind. Ah, still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those things is on the wall. The flowers are fake as expected. No sunflowers and tulips, but that's the extent of my floral knowledge. Hi. Guess we could try to talk to her briefly. Where's the Thinker statue? It's time for victim number 3. I'm glad chat loves this character, and especially her eye twitch. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I'm like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Let's ask about Miss May. Could you just, who exactly are you? By the way, Chad, I think if we go to the other law office, they're not there. So we have to do this anyway, just for clarity, Chad.
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I love she has like hearts going all the way down her outfit. What a character. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. I don't know if there's anything else we really need to do here. I don't think so. There's no use in presenting information because she doesn't want to talk to us. Now we should be able to do something at the lawyer office. Seems like Mr. Grossberger's out. Maybe I should just wait for him to come back here. Ahem. So there we go. So now that we've done all the conversations, now this will occur. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Oh, so you're the one they say has been looking for me?
Mr. Grossberg there.
Yes, that's me.
He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar? Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Yeah, grande, yeah, pretty much. Not busy. How come no one could get in touch with you?
Is something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Oh, well, sir. Actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Uh-oh, ... exclamation mark, and then nervousness.
Oh yes, Maya Fey, go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Cha-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Let's talk to him. Your refusal. About to say, I bet Grossberg had an open eye portrait. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Good thing we're worth nothing. Can Grossberg even fit in the chair? It's just decoration. There's no way he fits in a chat. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Like the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looking back, that one.
That painting. That's quite a painting.
Oh, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. Oh no, Chad, he's got a One Piece picture in the background. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Oh, excuse me. I'm not buying. Jeez. I don't think there's anything else we could really do. Let's go back to the jail for now. Time to give her the bad news, chat. 18 minutes before they have to make the decision. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center, visitor's room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Okay. Why, dots. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Let's ask about the family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. Calvisham saying yes, skin and bones, and I'm the 2023 bodybuilder winner. Well, congratulations then, Calvisham, for winning the 2023 bodybuilder, because he's clearly skin and bones. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. Ominous. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. We're not going to talk about the independent line at all? Whatever. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use the spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers the mother was a fraud. The media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughing stock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me, White. That was his name, my sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before that state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Phoenix ... 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Go home is an option. Oh my gosh. Chat, I'm so tempted. I'll leave it to chat. Do I actually say go home? The obvious wrong answer, or defend Maya, chat? I'll let chat decide on this one. But it's all up to you, chat. We'll rehydrate in the meantime. She didn't want her help. We'll go home. Okay. There's nothing left for me to do here. So be better off with this state-appointed lawyer. Think I better get home now. Goodbye. So I guess this will be a bad ending, presumably. It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Mia, if you can hear me, please tell me. Instant game over, chat. Not. I can't let that happen. Oops, says the chat. I'm not leaving here until she takes me as her lawyer. Darn, chat, we almost failed. We got the pseudo bad ending. Made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. I don't think we can force ourselves to be your representation. That's not how that works, Phoenix. Why? Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. I guess they'll say I can't abandon you, even though we clearly tried. Might as well just keep the lies going. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there, a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. She sniffs. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Oh, right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Bye. Let's go back to the hotel. Actually, did we even examine his room? I don't think we examined anything in his office. Let's do that before I forget. Not that it's needed. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to a deep luster. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it practically gives me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at for that matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone here's got money to burn. Anyway, none of that was relevant to the case, but I figured we'd just show it off. Oh no, chat. The bellboy is here. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to stoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quickly. Might I ask you to inform that Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps has phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corps. Where have I heard that name? What do you mean, where have you heard that name? Phoenix, we know like 4 names in the game. How do you not know? Gonna guess his name is At Your Service? That's not bad. It could be. You joke, but it really could be. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Well, time to examine the only thing we couldn't examine earlier. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap found in Miss May's hotel room. Ah, yes, chat. Clearly we are the most law-abiding of lawyers, where we break into a witness's private room and rob her. Chad, I don't know how this episode doesn't end with us going to jail. Just like the fact that we are somehow not arrested is truly a miracle. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. All right, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. Phoenix, that's not quite how that works. 1 second, chat, I'm just rearranging something on my desktop. There we go. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to... Oh, I misunderstood what that said for a second. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Yeah, we're a pretty big fail. To be continued. So I think our goal, chat, is to complete the trial. And then we'll take a break, because I think we made good progress. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth, better not show any signs of weakness today, or it'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Well, let me use this floor map to the office to explain. Nice little map there, chat. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Love the cravat, nice. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to court record. Murder scene, the Fay and Company law offices. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Judge must be having a weird sense of deja vu, pretty much. Maya Fey's arrest. Okay, chat. So, we gotta look for contradictions, and I think this might be the first time we have to press a statement for more info. Basically, if we're not sure, but something is close, we could press them to try to get them to state something contradictory. So let's see what happens here. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Okay, that seems like something we're never gonna contest. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. We're not gonna contest that. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. We're not gonna contest that. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Okay, this we might be able to press. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Alright, so probably one of the last two. We're gonna start with the first one.
The very moment you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony.
Whoosh. Smack.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks.
I like that the sister knows more than we do. Objection, there are 3 people. Dead people are still bodies.
Pretty much, chat. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
Maya phase arrest. Okay, so we're not gonna press this. Alright, let's do the press. If you remember, chat, when we examined the window, we said that we could very clearly see into the office that something is there, but not close enough to see a face. So I'm wondering if we could press him here and follow up on that thing we observed in the evidence earlier.
Hold it! Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it, you said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Cross-examination. Okay. So let's think about it. Let's go line by line. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene with my own eyes. We're not going to contest that. Found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. I don't think we could contest that. On it, the word Maya was written in blood. Lab test proved it was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the finger before she died. So let's think about it, chat. They said twice now in 2 different pieces of evidence that she died instantaneously. So we should be able to present something here to contradict this. Autopsy report. Let's present the autopsy report. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? Oh, we shook our head, chat. You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order.
The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. There we go, Captain Obvious Judge queuing in. Uh-oh, chat. Objection. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? But when? I love that I can answer, I forget. Yeah, the defense has a point is a very judgmental thing to say. Very judgy of him. We're gonna say the day after the murder, I think was correct. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Uh-oh, he waved the finger, chat. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate, due to a blow from a blunt object. Uh-oh. Some trickery, chat. Clearly legal things are happening here. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. Oh, look at that, chat. He's going full smug. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth? Oh, man. I'm a sham? That one's kind of amazing. I mean, like, this one is technically true, but we probably shouldn't select this one. We'll say the detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You're at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Maya's autopsy report died from blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes. Chat loving the animations. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? There you go, chat. The bubbly music is back. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service, wink.
Oh my gosh, even the way she's standing, jeez. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. Tee-hee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Okay, chat, we gotta look for the holes in the witness's account.
It was like 9 a.m.
Oh, she's not 9 a.m.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then that woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her hard. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
And she winks again. Well, Your Honor,
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
About my cross-examination.
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Apparently now it was just quite firm.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Is it solid? Yeah.
Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
We're gonna say yes, I'm doing it, or else we're just gonna game over.
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Alright, so we're not gonna question the time. The time was pretty close. Since technically the murder happened at like 8:52, which we know, but I don't think there's evidence that proves that otherwise. It was about 9 o'clock when we were spotted, so I'm not gonna question that. Then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Okay. One attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. This one we might be able to press on. Let's just keep going. Dodged to one side, ran away. Then the girl, she caught up to her and hit her. I guess we could try to press her in case she saw the weapon? Or like the angle of the attack? Maybe we can get a detail there. So we're gonna go, hold it! How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee.
Oh, okay, we're pressing on the can you actually see the face angle here. Okay, that's fair.
First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. We're gonna say a question testimony.
Hold on a minute. Testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. We're gonna say you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Guess that's a fair point. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Yeah, we're questioning where the judge is looking as well.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
And she winks again.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock.
Oh, okay, there we go. Well, that one kind of solves itself, because the game pointed out to us already that the statue, quote unquote, is still being referred to as a statue. So how would she know it's a clock unless she eavesdropped? So maybe we're gonna try to present the wiretap very soon.
Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee.
Think of the shredder's workload, Your Honor, pretty much.
Only wish you had... Oh, I'd only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Alright, so now that she's more detailed, she's got a lot of holes in the testimony, so we're gonna immediately present information on the statue. There's no way that's not the right one. Alright, so let's present the statue. Because remember, everybody still thinks it's a statue. Let's present it. Objection! Think of the Spriters, chat. Well, they're going to be busy doing a lot of emotes for the characters, as we'll soon see.
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that the statue of the Thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Objection. The witness saw the murder with his own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection.
Hope every case involves the stupid clock. Just the first few.
The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Judge ... Objection sustained. May continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law office of Faye & Company?
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, hee.
The law offices of Faye & Company, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because...
We're gonna say she couldn't have heard it. Because if you remember at the beginning of the game, we got a recording where they just discussed that it had been hollowed out and then the clockwork worked. So we're gonna say she couldn't have heard it. Or, no. Sorry. If I do that, that's like, sorry, should say it couldn't have rung. Right reasoning almost shows the wrong answer. So it couldn't have rung because there's no clockwork. Is the correct thing. Because if I said the other one, I think he would have been hung up on distance, which I don't want to get into that with the court.
Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable the clock in question rang.
We're gonna say it's empty.
That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness, is a big fat liar.
It is a statue now, exactly.
Dad. Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Huh? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty, somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Your rival is always this guy? No. He's a rival for a lot of it, but there are many prosecutors. In fact, we've had a prosecutor prior to him already.
Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is...
Let's check the conversation. And present.
Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Oh, Chatty's getting mad. The badge of honor take that. I mean, they will take that if I present it. I'll just fail the case.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? Why is it not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
September 5, 9:27 a.m. Beep. Yeah, Edgeworth is not taking it well.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Huh? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that at again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So, the witness has seen it before. That makes sense.
No, it doesn't, Judge. You should know this. Why do I have to present evidence that Larry made this? You guys are actually dumb. Right, chat? Mm-hmm.
Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
I'd like to see one of these games where you defend someone guilty. Calvisham's just asking to see more of the game. Calvisham, we're like 2 cases in. I promise you it happens. I don't think it happens in the first game.
The witness claims she has seen it before, but this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Well, it says made by Larry Butts, so we might as well present it.
We're gonna say, take that. It's simple. This clock was never, ever in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, Snapchat, got her. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Ooh, man, chat, we're being sassy. Call him sassy, right? Oh. Her heart is spinning. There we go. Full on crazy. Ooh, there we go. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! We do have a porcupine head, it's true. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Team wink. Scary. Miss May. Oh, excuse me. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh, look at those faces. She's getting in. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Not you held it. We're gonna say you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the weapon was a clock. Well, I think at this point we showed the very illegally attained evidence of the wiretap. Let's go ahead and present it. Take that, chat. Have a look at this. That? I found this in Miss May's room. I mean, we should just be thrown in jail right now, like right on that evidence presentation. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss May's phone, were you not? Objection. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. It should trouble you that the lawyer was in possession of it. Exactly, chat, exactly. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. There we go, the dramatic background, chat. Look at the close-up. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... We just present the evidence again. I don't know why we have to... It feels like they should have heard it the first time, but let's represent it. Take that. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat it. It's... Yeah, that's the only part. She says it's a clock, chat. We've set that dialogue like twice at this point. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Objection! Your Honor,
This is ridiculous. I agree, Edgeworth. All this evidence should be thrown out. It didn't go through verification. It didn't go through the police. It wasn't given to the other side. We're introducing it in the middle of a trial. It wasn't even verified as true. No experts verified the witness. It's or not the witness, verified the evidence. Clearly, chat. Clearly, we should just throw this trial away. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem that amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
Dot dot dot.
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
She cries. There you go, chat. She seems unstable, pretty much. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. We're gonna say you did it, didn't you? Oh yeah, the music's playing, so that's a good sign. That's also a clue you haven't messed up if the music changes. Or it continues playing in some scenarios. Miss May.
What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
You killed her, didn't you?
Order, there will be order. What? How could you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops.
So you admit you tapped her phone.
But wait. I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl.
Gotta go, don't let any murders walk free. See you, Calvisham. Hope you get some rest.
Really?
Can you prove it? No way she could prove it.
You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer. But I can prove it, and I will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy, wink.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. We got the stabbing sound effect. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been taping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. No, they're just gonna let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Let's call the bellboy, chat. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent, and thereby must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. Oh, chat, the legal The legal pressure is building. She is innocent-ish, yeah.
That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
We're gonna accept the condition.
All right, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
Sorry about that, chat.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of my work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy.
Oh, excuse me, wrong person talking.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado...
I activate my trap card, Yugi boy. There's a character that, yeah, I was contemplating if I wanted to go full, Yu-Gi-Oh or not with it. I thought about it. Pegasus kind of works. He's a bit deeper voice, though, when you hear him in the game. That's the only reason I didn't go for it. But it does work somewhat well with him. Although, arguably, it works a bit better with a couple other characters, but that's another point. Yeah, chat loves the tea set. Listen, chat, they're saving money if he always brings what he has with him.
The witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir.
Miss May's room service.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Okay, I think we're gonna have to press for more details. So let's go sentence by sentence. Which one seems like we need to press? And keep in mind, sometimes pressing will cost you, but not this early in the game. So we're not gonna ask about the 4 generations. That seems like a waste of time. Received a call at 8 o'clock. I don't think that's super relevant to the case, so I'm not going to push on this. That's a nice coffee brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time. Okay, let's press the statement just to verify that she didn't do it at like 8:50 or whatever. Let's see if we get anything from this. Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly. Most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Yeah, that's not ultra suspicious. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would you be so particular about the time? I think we're on the right track. They delivered the iced coffee to our guest herself. All right, let's press. You were sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well... Oh no, he's blushing, chat. Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Notice that looks that ridiculously pink and then he blushes. Chat's like, I stand corrected. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir.
It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds perfectly fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and she wanted the bellboy to remember her. Phoenix ... It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I?
We're gonna protest.
Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Objection. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Bed making, room service. I'm okay. Let me think about this for a moment. I think we need to state. Okay, so let's put ourselves in her shoes for a moment and think about logically why she ordered it at 9 o'clock. So she ordered at 9 o'clock and kissed him because she wanted to distract him and bring attention to her. And I think where we're going with it logically is we need to introduce the statement that because she had 2 glasses of wine, there should have been someone else in the room with her, but that person wasn't there because we saw them in the cutscene before. And therefore, if the bellboy was greeted outside of the room, he wouldn't necessarily know where the other person was. So I'm gonna go with check-in with that logic. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Huh? Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. ... Exclamation mark. What did he say? What did you say? Or rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Objection. I object. That was objectionable. 11 out of 10 prosecuting right there, chat. You object because it was an objectionable. I think we need a round of applause. Beautiful, Edgeworth. Years of prosecuting have led you to this moment. The judge ... even on that one. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Oh, yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Oh, well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Oh, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Uh-oh. Witness tampering, chat. Gasp. He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in their room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person who may have been involved with the murderer. Or, that was involved that may have been the murderer, excuse me. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was Miss April. I don't know if I can just point it back to Miss April May. Be like the dumbest thing ever. Can you imagine if we said it was the bellboy? What a fail. We're gonna say the man with Miss May. Witness tampering, how underhanded be Edgeworth, we pocket the illegally obtained evidence. It's really funny given something that happens at the end of the game. So just remember all of the shenanigans with the evidence. Keep that in mind for later, chat. It will come up again, sadly. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. I must have taping again. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. Why, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Your Honor. That is all for today, for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Wow, we're getting dissed at our own trial again. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? The man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? Heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. May have to go there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find it by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. So is he a man or a key? Oh no. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Victim dodged an attack that ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. May's testimony has been added to the court record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. To be continued. So as chat can see, the cases do go on for a while. Like, we didn't just instantly solve it. So we're going to be completing, I think, at least the Turnabout sisters case. The next time we finish the trial, I think we'll pause. So I think that's good progress. September 7, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. Hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you
spiky head.
Here we go again. Miss May is in dismay, pretty much. Please, you're scaring the security guard. I don't know, he seems pretty motionless over there. Triple dot dot dots.
So, what did you wish to ask me then?
For starters, how'd you get to be so totally whacked? There we go, chat. Bubbly music time, chat. Let's just talk to her. We're gonna talk about that man. Not the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. April dot dot dots. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Let's go to the wiretap question. Why'd you place a wiretap on Maya's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that.
Oh, excuse me.
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Let's ask her about her attitude. I'm sure that'll go well. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? There we go. You see the eye twitch and everything. Oh, I forgot to examine the room. Technically, we could have done that before. Smile for the camera. Look at the police officer. Guard monitors the visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Sorry, we did miss a couple of supplemental details, like flavor, lore, yada yada. Anyway. Ooh. I was trying to figure out where to go in chat. You might have noticed in the law offices that horrible, horrible painting they drew a lot of attention to is missing. Let's go here then. September 7, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Ooh, there's a photo on the desk too. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? Just for the sake of helping the chat out, let's make it more transparent, because sometimes, you know, especially if you're on the phone, it might be a little harder to see. Oops. Let's start with the photo. What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Start with A. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Sure, no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. Take it for now. I like how we just stole from the office. Man, we are so bad. We are definitely thieves. A photo lies on the desk. Ooh, look at that face. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, let's swap photos. I'll swap them. Yeah, we happen to know what the murderer looks like, so that helps us a little bit with some meta-knowledge there. Does he have anything new to say about these? No. So, no new updates here. I'm just doing it for the sake, if I see something different, I'll voice it. But, more importantly, obviously the plan. But no, missing painting. Wait a second. Isn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Objection, we didn't go to law school. I mean, I find it really hard to believe we prepared for any of our cases, given that we don't know the witnesses, don't know the evidence, barely know who's who. It's a miracle we can even get through like an hour of interrogation, let alone anything else. Yeah. It was a painting of Arvin Grossberg. Was it a fisherman? They mentioned the straw hat. It wasn't of him. It was a... See, that's not fair. It was a person wearing a hat. I guess maybe it could have been a fisherman with the straw hat. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Yeah. I don't know if they declared him as a fisherman when they mentioned him, to be honest, but whatever. Okay, let's go back to the law office. Actually, no. Let's go back to the hotel. We gotta snoop a bit more. September 7, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I could bring you. Let's talk to the witness. We have the photo, so we're probably going to go back to the detention center. But maybe we'll get additional topics or things to look at by talking to this guy first. That's what I like to do. I like to gather as much evidence as possible before going to other places. I don't think there's a reason for us to go back to the law office. Because we don't really want to talk to Gumshoe for anything at the moment if he happens to be there. Let's ask about Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I know the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Oh, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. Real subtle there, Phoenix Wright. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. You had a photo of the man. I'm quite confident I could identify him. A photo? I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to present the photo to him. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay, what happens if we present this information to him? I guess we'll get confirmation it's him. I don't know if this is required, but I might as well present it. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. Ooh, the music changed. That's a good sign. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. We think to ourselves. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? Ooh, interesting. An affidavit. This guy's way too excited about this. Have him write it. Oh, actually, we might have to present this as evidence against her, so I'm actually kind of happy we did this first. I wasn't thinking about it that way, but I guess it works out. Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel at the night of the murder. And even Miss May can play dumb to this. Yeah, I think we were supposed to go to the detention center, then present it to him, and then go back to her. So I technically might have skipped some steps there, but whatever. You know what, chat? Just for you, I'm gonna show her attorney's badge. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. I tried, chat. I tried to tell him we're a lawyer. He didn't want to listen. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You just don't have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. There we go, chat. Well, we now have 2 pages of evidence. Let's go ahead and present the photograph. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Oh, she got really mad. Where did you... Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Did you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Let's present the affidavit. Did you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. ... exclamation mark, I twitch. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears? No, we're gonna push her hard. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. Hey Kirk, hope you're doing well. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. ... exclamation mark. Push her hard so she falls backwards. Not that kind of push, chat. Oh no, Kirk. Sorry it took 11 hours for the move. That sounds really rough. Hopefully you get some rest later, Kirk.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes. Man, that felt good. Great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Why are we pumping our fists in the air? Weak off. Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corporation.
There we go, chat. We're red, white, and blue. Red, white? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. ...
exclamation mark. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corps is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy.
I know, like his name would have made more sense if he was going like full American colors.
I don't think it really works with like the pink and purple. He's not living up to the name. But glad you never have to deal with it again, Kirk. At least that particular move. April May couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Wait, why did we discard the affidavit? Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, don't we have to prove he was there? Why would we throw away evidence? What's wrong with us? Man, we're stupid. Anyway, I guess we'll go to the Blue Corps. Oh, there you go, chat. Oh, there's the painting. Was it a fisherman? I mean, maybe. I guess that's supposed to be a boat he's on. Sort of, but no, he's like leaning on a rock in a tree. I don't really think fisherman when I look at it, to be honest. Also, look at the desk. Do you like the golden figures, like, supporting it? And even, like, the Atlas, like, the Atlas holding up the globe, but it's Blue Corps. What a place we're in. Phoenix ... That desk is something. Yeah, see, that's stuff you would miss if the bar was there. That's why I wanted to make it a bit easier for chat, because I remember there's some ridiculous details in some of these rooms. It's with the surreal decor. Welcome. Please furnish me with that title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright? Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. Oh my gosh. Painful vocab. I like that massive diamond on his lapel or whatever you want to call it. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corps. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into the contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Oh my gosh. The dialogue, though. Yeah, I guess he's got a little bit of the... He's at least got the red with the tie, I guess. The pink doesn't sell the rest of it. If he was wearing, like, a white suit, for example, that would have fit better.
We say, what a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. He's oh, Kirk gonna start comment wars over that. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I mean, chat, I can't not examine whatever this is. Guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My. This is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue core sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's special runner-up. Best participation. Oh no, chat. He's showing off his participation trophies. Oh, chat, that's embarrassing. Oh, that's embarrassing. Judge's Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. Oof. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Anyway, let's just talk to him. I'll ask about Miss May. Miss May is an employee at Blue Core, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. There we go, chat. Oh, my bad. I keep forgetting my mouse will show up on screen if I adjust something. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. The night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as place and time. Oh no, chat making covfefe. Oh no, chat. Borderline crossing it. We'll see. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Is he gonna start singing any moment now with that motto? Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. White ... No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Oh, that painting popped up because we examined it. I'm glad we examined that earlier. What kind of company is Blue Core, anyway? Oh, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built the business up into a grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Core was named after the color blue. Okay, that got me. That's so dumb. So dumb. Prosecution heard him speak and knew to be a liability, no doubt. I, Red White of Blue Core, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
And ask about the painting.
There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there.
It's gorgeous. When did you get it? We'll say I've seen it before.
You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it?
We kind of deserve that, chat. We deserve that burn.
Right. It appears you didn't fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you?
Huh? A lawyer.
No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
Yeah, big wow, chat. I agree.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. Or excuse me, I said the right word. He said something else. It is a world beyond your compensation.
I naturally auto-corrected, chat. I want you to know. White ...
You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossburgers. Oh, Grossbergs, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
Okay. Well, we got nothing better to do, so let's go back to the law office. Grossberg ...
Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I am not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear.
Let's talk to him about today's trial.
So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
Ask about the refusal. You defenestrated him? Oh, that's certainly something.
As before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. All right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is.
Let's ask about Mr. Wright.
So, I paid Blue Corps a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just...
I mean, we could ask why he didn't defend, but he's probably not going to answer. We'll ask about the painting.
Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corps, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is.
I'm gonna say he's blackmailing you. Your lovers? Oh my gosh.
Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail?
Uh-oh. Ding.
I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Core is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident. As you may have guessed. Name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
Let's ask about the DL6 incident.
What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye?
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing.
Yep, the mediums are back, chat.
That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
I asked for a reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. Police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. As I talked, police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. And if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Okay. So with that, we now have a reason to go back to the office. Let's go ahead and do that.
It's funny. Look in this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look.
So we probably have to look at the shelf on the far right, because we know that's where every case was. But we might as well look at the rest of the room while we're here.
Mia's favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at?
Seriously? I'm gonna do A through I.
Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye.
Oh, wow.
A, B, F. Misty Faye, that's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look?
Let's read it.
I tarnished the Faye name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortunes on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. Mianu Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Let's skim it. Well, I'm flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here is at the end in S. Suicide? Ugh. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Or Maya, excuse me. Wait, I get it. Maya thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. It says we're done, but let's at least see what happens if we check the final set, T to Z. We might get more lore. Chat loving the puns, though. Oh, I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? So sadly, we can't slide in this room. Where do we go? Do we present the clippings to him? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull, so stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I don't know why we need to present this to him, other than we're like, oh, I mean, it'll advance the plot, but it's still like, why do we need to tell him that this is the clue that we gave him? It's the only clue that Maya left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me, how? I found this article in Maya's office. Miss Maya? She had a file filed with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. We'll go with blackmail. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Maya investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, 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 I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Maya. Interphone beeps. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White? I'm gonna say you're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Maya was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Beep. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. What? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I?
Quietude, there you go.
Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner. The hatchet man. The liquidator. The killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Beep. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wong? Oh, wrong person saying it. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Maya. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you'll be tried as Miss Maya's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they'll make even you look competent.
Oh, okay, that was a good burn. That was a good burn on his part, Chad. We are pretty incompetent.
I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
September 8th. 3:37 p.m. Detention center, visitor's room.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Oh no, Chad, are we going pro se? Oh no, don't represent yourself. Right, chat? No. How does that saying go? The famous saying that if you represent yourself, you have a fool for a lawyer. I think that's how that goes. Maya ...
Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we switched places.
Although funny enough, same guard.
What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother. My sister. And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I could do? Well...
Help me break out of here. I will say, some of the joke answers are really good. I'm gonna give them that. That one's pretty good. We'll say cheer me on in court. We're not gonna ask her to defend me. Although, to be fair, she seemed to know more lawyering tactics than we did, to be honest.
Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean, like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. ...
I think that deserves a ... for Phoenix as well.
Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyway. Chad is like, wow, these people are dumb. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Oh, they're so close, chat. They're so close to saying it. Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. What do you mean they're no longer realistic? Oh, is this where we're gonna get the plot twist of the trial? Because it technically hasn't been brought up yet. I remember that. I had like a field day on that one. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. There you go, chat. You have 3 days. That's it. Surely that is a realistic standard to uphold in every possible scenario. Obviously, chat. Just get 3 days. That's it. Almost all finish in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for the case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Yeah, they just casually dropped that trials are only 3 days, by the way, chat. Just, yep, there's no way that's a terrible idea. There's definitely not dramatic plot tension over the fact that there's only 3 days later. Notice we're on day 3 of the trial. September 9, 9:52 a.m., District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, a phoenix, look! ... exclamation mark. Edgeworth has arrived, chat. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. Huh? I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Phoenix boy, yeah. It's okay. He's gonna reveal the Millennium Eye any moment now. Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. Wow, that is a stance for a prosecutor to have. I don't have time to determine if they're innocent or guilty. Just throw them all in jail. Who cares? So, I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. Oh, he does do it pro se. What an idiot. What? Big gasp. Okay, let's do this. September 9, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Also, I'm not sure she's legally allowed behind there. I'm pretty sure that's the whole point of the bar exam, is to pass the bar, aka the thing that is separating the jury from the rest of the people in the trial. So I'm pretty sure we're just breaking all sorts of rules at this point, chat. So I'm pretty sure. Board is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yeah, let's raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. Gets a show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please, state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, the glimmers. Your name. Oh yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO. To use the more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? Or Mia Fey, I keep saying Maya. Whatever. That would be a negatory. No, I did not. From Edgeworth. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh, Sparkles. Hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Again, I don't know how she got there. She's not even technically part of our office or anything either. She really has no business being there. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, or that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was terrible impaction. Then it was all over. We're on the last day of the trial. We don't have time to worry about some random spirit medium. It's true, it has to end today. If things occurred as you testify, I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. 9 o'clock I don't think matters. Quietly producing, don't care if he's reading. Her bedlam, doesn't matter. Let's turn and look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him. I don't think we could press that. Another thing, we could maybe press this, but I don't know what evidence we would present at this point. Well, Miss May over, she was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. I mean, the only evidence that we got from the other day had to deal with, maybe we could trip him up on what direction he dodged. Or she dodged, I mean. So it's worth pressing this. I at least see where this train of thought could go. Hold it! Need to be a little more detailed about that. I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand.
The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Oh, yep, yeah, there's the contradiction.
You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure?
Glimmer.
As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Okay, so now we have something. So pressing added a statement. So if we had presented the other evidence before this point, it would not count. But now this should work. So they have opposite directions. So let's present this.
Objection!
Wait right there. Also, Chad, I am a little sad. I remember on the Game Boy, you had to hold in, I think it was the X or the Y button at the top of the Game Boy. And you used to have to shout in the mic every time you got to an objection, by the way. So we're going to still do it in the spirit of that. That much I remember from the last playthrough I did. Exactly. Feel free to just objection and hold it in the chat whenever you see it. Got to get into the flow, chat. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her.
What?
I think not. What indeed? Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, there's a face, chat. We're in a hole just so chat can enjoy the face.
Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
I believe the answer is both is right. And the reason is, we have to think about what direction he was viewing the crime. So Kirk might have been giving a joke answer, but that is actually true. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Huh, I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
He's an idiot or a mirror.
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office as a fake and company, of course.
Bang, 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 chat. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. It'd be funny if we put it at the victim. Wait, I don't want to get the penalty though. Let's point at K, because you know, K for killer. Take that. This is where he was.
Look, when the victim ran for the door. If he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. There we go. Welcome back, Chaosvania. Take that! Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Bang, 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 chat. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Objection! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor.
Mr. Your Honor.
Might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Witness testimony. She ran to the quote-unquote left. So let's, okay, chat. Let's try to find the contradiction as we go through. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Okay, so we'll give chat a moment to think about the contradiction. We'll give chat a guessing chance. In the meantime, we'll proceed with the dialogue. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? Of course we will be. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. Okay, nothing we can do about that. So we're gonna eliminate it until we get to the option that I'm thinking it is. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. So far, I'm not gonna press anything. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. So chat might have noticed a little bit of a contradiction there. Ooh, chat with the autopsy report. There you go. Objection, chat. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Ooh, chat's on the ball. Gasp. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. Objection! The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Crowd going, yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. No longer looking confident, chat. The two accounts. So again, I'll let chat guess. We're out of tutorial mode. We've let chat kind of absorb how it works. For people that haven't played the game, we'll give you the chance to guess along. I figure that's probably what we should be doing going forward, since I think we've seen enough of the pressing versus everything else. And I'll try to help out with some of the presses, of course.
But when there's a direct presentation of evidence, we'll figure it out. So let's see what happens.
Well... See, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Maya run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap. Thwap indeed.
Thwap chat. So yeah, sometimes it's not entirely clear when to present evidence, and that's always the tricky part. So we have to kind of figure out where to pressure. So let's see if we could get more information from him, because I don't think there's anything where we can immediately give an item for evidence.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over. Oh, he's looking nervous, chat. So, chat may remember something. I'll give a little hint for those trying to guess along. There's a reason he couldn't have looked at the other window. Just chat remember the state of the room where the murder took place. There's one thing we observed that we haven't touched this entire time. I'm gonna go ahead and open up my evidence for those looking to make that guess. But I'll give a hint. It's one of these pieces of evidence we could see on the screen. So we need to get a little further in the testimony, but chat might be able to figure out why they should have been able to see through that other window based off of the evidence we have here. Let's press him. Hold it! You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. It's the badge, yeah, you're right. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, we're gonna say very odd.
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further.
Mr. White.
Huh? Oh, what?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that.
So now we've gotten him to talk about the position of the light stand.
Sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. So, this one is a little confusing. So, the gut reaction is to talk about the light stand with the glass shards. But, if you look at the floor plans and talk about why he couldn't see what he saw that thing fall, and we pressed it for more detail what it was, take a look at the floor plan, chat. There was only one window open. So, this is where you can very easily get baited in Phoenix Wright. This is kind of like a gotcha, because you want to bring up that he couldn't have seen it. So if you had brought up the glass shards, you would have been wrong. However, now that he mentioned that it fell over, we can see he should not have been able to see it. So let's go ahead and present it. Objection! Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
So technically, if you'd also presented the floor plan before that point, it also wouldn't have counted. That's the tricky part about Phoenix Wright. You have to remember, you have to take it baby steps. If they do not literally state what the thing is, like he said the word the thing, we need more information. So it's very easy to get little marks off as you play the game, where you're like, come on, I know what it is. I know what it is. You're like shaking the game. But anyway, let's continue.
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look.
If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would have been able to see. Here.
Well,
Note the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ah! There we go, there's a face. Hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna be seeing more of it, of course. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Maya. Huh. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Should you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order. Gandhi chat. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corps. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? And by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Company law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Uh-oh, the twist chat. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Uh-oh, chat, we're in trouble. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. We got ergoed. So here we go, chat. We're gonna ask again. I'm not gonna say anything this time. Are there any conversations we should press or present? Let's go. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay and Company law offices. Of course, I'd done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound. Short testimony, chat. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Gah, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Cross-examination, the wiretapping. See, this game does like to do some tricks. So I will state straight up, chat. If your gut instinct was to present any evidence before pressing, you would have gotten the penalty. So let's press one by one and see what happens. Hold it! Do you have proof? Objection! Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I'd entered the Faye and Company law offices. Press. Hold it! Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Objection. Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Faye and Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. We're gonna press it. Hold it, chat. Why did you tap Mia's phone? Maya? I guess it's Maya. I should say Maya. I keep flip-flopping, my bad, chat. This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is what I saw, the glass light stand. So chat, we're out of things to press. We're gonna press one more time. Hold it. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I thought it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing more for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I could bluff something out of him. Uh-oh, chat. So definitely for the people trying to figure out the game for the first time, the game does actually do a decent job at throwing the curveball. So chat might have realized, looking through the evidence, we'll look at the evidence one more time for the benefit of chat, that there is actually nothing to present. So if chat had guessed there is nothing wrong with the testimony because we have no evidence to contradict it, you would actually be correct. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Look at that, chat. You would have been tricked. You would have been tricked. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Maya? Never give up, Phoenix. Oh, you know it's not good when we're seeing Maya, chat. Or not Maya, Mia, excuse me. Maya's the other person. Mia says, never give up. Quadruple exclamation mark. Mia? And now we pass out. We've lost our mind. Where am I? That's embarrassing, passing out in court. The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. We're off to a great start. Ah, you're finally awake. Yeah. I just pass out again immediately. Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? Of course, chat. If you had guessed the psychic lady was actually important to the trial, you got it. Of course we solve it with psychic powers, chat. Duh. What? Evidence? We're a lawyer. We don't know anything. When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in your court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? How perfectly normal and sane, exactly, chat. Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4. Dun dun dun. I like, chat, that again, we had to get bailed out by the ghost of the person that died because we just decided not to examine our evidence. I love that this is actually a fact that is happening right now, chat. This is how we got bailed out. We didn't use detective work on this one. We had to be told. Shake your head, chat. Shake your head. Shake your head. It's something else. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. Think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Receipt for glass light stand the day of the purchase, the day before the murder. That's pretty bad, though. I'm like, we have yet to learn to turn the paper at this time. It's true. Those random key, the BNHM or whatever it is, we didn't rotate the evidence, and we got in trouble. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. So, chat can guess what statement we're gonna do it on, but we'll talk about the wiretapping again. So it's just the same thing again. So, the gut instinct would be to present it was the beginning of September, but remember, Phoenix Wright is really dumb and can't piece together. If you were to present here to stop him, you would actually be wrong. So you have to be very, very, very specific with when you present evidence, or he will not understand what you're trying to get him to do. So you'd enter the law offices, place the wiretap. That is when. See, he said the word when. I know, chat. That's what drives me up the wall with Phoenix Wright. It's very specific. You have to get him to connect the glass light stand with the time. Even though we've been told what it is, and we should be able to just present it regardless.
But anyway, let's now present it. Let's present the receipt.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood. You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, the glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay and Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo.
Oh no, chat, we've been ergoed.
I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
Wait and see what happens. No. Let's not do that. Let's object.
Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this?
Wow, she's just straight up cheating. Listing people's names in Mia's handwriting. Obtained Mia's memo.
Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
And yes, chat, you can present the attorney badge here instead of doing the list of evidence. And yes, you will get penalized. just don't do that. Well, unfortunately, the game kind of handheld us here towards the end. It did slip us up a little bit with the press statements, but I promise you we will be not handheld as much going forward. It'll still happen every now and then, but not as egregious as it was towards this trial's end. Let's present the memo. Take that, chat.
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop, desist, halt. Please, stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
Uh-oh, triple exclamation mark, chat.
White dot dot dots. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Bang. Well, I see no reason to continue with this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Oh my god, the pun chat. Oh boy. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, ... not guilty. We did it, chat. Confetti. Bang. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m., District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Wait, you're dead, though. As long as you live. even Phoenix picked up on that one. Yeah, ... My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Maya! Or Mia, excuse me. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fan Company Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of? Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. Wow, she just wedged her way right into the law office, chat. Listen, she has declared her law and position. It is over. It's all over, chat. Lucky us, apparently. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. I'm sorry. That caught me off guard. I mean, it's true. It's true, but I don't expect Phoenix to say that. Do you know what I mean, chat? You got me. You got me, Phoenix, right? It is technically her fault. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Shocked Pikachu face on the left there, chat. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end.
So there we go, chat. We got through the tutorial turnabout. Oh, we're getting a little preview image here. I don't want to start this yet, though. But please, chat, drink in all of the characters we're about to witness. Oh boy, what is that image exactly? You know you're in for a treat. This is the intro. Okay, so we want to save, but I do want to pause. I don't want to go into the next trial, so I might have to tell it to stop here. No. Oh, there's not a way to pause this? That's kind of annoying. Well, let's cut away, chat. That'll be for next time. Let's chat. Enjoy the music in the meantime. We'll take it for what it is there. Chat, we'll just have to guess from there. But yeah, well... Oop, as the controller vibrates. So basically, talk about how we feel about it so far. Oh, hey, chat. By the way, answering Mia Fey when asked who the defendant is. Only 10% of players have ever gotten it before, which is funny. So we're making some progress there. So nice, easy secret achievement for it. I did see the list of things, so I had a little bit of a knowledge of when to do it. Yep. I mean, it's in the achievement list. That's why I'm saying it's not like it was hidden. It was there. So I'm like, I just looked at it and went, okay, let's go get it. Yeah, there we go. Apparently 95.2% of players that did at least played the first case, they got there, but only 87% of players managed to complete the first case. And then from there, only 70.9% completed the second case. People like doing the right thing, it's true. Sometimes I just like watching him crash and burn. Thankfully, I don't think there's an achievement for a perfect clear, quote unquote. So we don't need to worry about that at the moment. So I'll be taking little notes here and there, and that is specifically to make sure we don't miss any of the optional achievements. And that's the only thing I want to do. I don't want to look up the answers. I want to try to guess with the rest of chat. I have a little bit of a bonus, is that I have technically played it a long time ago. But again, making sure to press or present evidence on certain statements, tricky. You get the penalty. I did get a penalty today. But we'll keep an eye on it. Although apparently we're at a point where there's no music playing, so we'll put on some Phoenix Wright as we talk about anything else. So I guess for the people that haven't seen the game before, I'm kind of curious what people think about the game so far. Might as well as put on the Pressing Pursuit Corner theme, because this is probably the most recognizable theme of the game. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of expressiveness to it. I think from the standpoint of the PC controls, it is a bit unfortunate so far playing it that we don't really get to reassign any buttons, which is really awkward because you could reassign the keyboard controls. I think the touch of seeing the like the little the magnifying glass glow, I don't remember if that was in the original. I thought it was touchscreen for that and you didn't have the magnifying glass, but I could be misremembering. But either way, I like that as a touch to speed up some things, to make sure we don't miss any of the optional content. Yeah, the beginning couple cases they show you. I believe from this point onwards they will not. And in particular, if we play any of the spin-off games, outside of the tutorial case, it is pretty much you're on your own. They can get pretty complicated. I will state, even though I'm not as interested in pursuing the second and third game in particular, I did like one of the optional games, like one of the offshoots / spin-offs. I did actually like that one a lot, so I might play it on stream. Maybe. If chat ends up liking it a lot, we'll revisit it, I think. But yeah, I think that's all we're gonna go through today. Hopefully chat enjoyed the voices for the different characters. Sorry about mixing up some of the names, Mia and Maya. It's not fair, chat. They're so close to each other. I don't recognize it by that name. I will put it this way. You do not play as Phoenix in that, I will state. We'll pause there. But anyway, chat. So from that point, we are pretty much going to give a send-off to YouTube / the VOD. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. Hope to see you again in the next part.